Huzzah! Hello. Hiya. Well, it's 10 p.m. now, but happy Monday! How y'all doing? I hope your weekend went well. What'd y'all do? I baked a lot. Thank you for the headpad, Serenity. Congratulations on first, Tanny. Hi, Florin. Hi, Yungyo Jimbo. Hi, Serenity. Hi, y'all. I baked a lot. I did a lot. I was very productive on Saturday. Also, I watched The Substance. And also I ate some spicy shawarma today. So forgive me if I am burping a lot. I think I'm still processing it. I'm gonna have a fun time in the washroom later. I ate a lot of chicken at my brother's birthday thing and got sick. Oh no, was the chicken undercooked? Oh no, that's not good. That's not good. I hope you feel better soon. Injecting things into my spine every 7 days. Oh my god, that sounds like you watched The Substance. That sounds like you watched The Substance. Did you? Because only those who watched it know about that. Yeah, gotta be careful of that chicken. It's okay if beef and lamb are undercooked a little bit. You know, you can still eat that rare, but chicken is, you gotta make sure that shit is cooked. Gotta be careful. Many times I have many close calls, but I'm luckily managed to get through most of them. But still, be careful of the chicken. You gotta make sure that chicken is cooked. I don't know why it's just like chicken specifically. That's like you can't do undercooked chicken. But I will say, for someone who's not a huge fan of dry chicken, especially like white meat, I think white meat is pretty dry. I think sous vide is probably the only way I've been able to eat chicken that's like white meat and still not dry and still maintains its like moisture and is juicy. Otherwise, like the way that people usually cook chicken, I'm like, it's white meat is too dry for me. Hamza Tube, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, your girl was so productive on Saturday, and then also Substance. And which one do you want me to talk about first? I guess the first question I'll ask is like, have you guys seen The Substance? And then the other question is, what do you guys think about baking? Unlock this emote apparently could Twitch at least take the time to make it a transparent gift. They're so inconsistent with this stuff. What? BF tank? What is that reference to? Also, yeah, that would have looked great if it had a transparent background. Seems lazy. Oh, Battlefield. Yeah, that's like really popular these days, isn't it? I think I see people talking about it in the acapella chat, general chat. I don't play it, but I've heard about it. Okay, you want both. Let's see. Where should I start? I guess we'll start with Substance. Basically, I got a chance to watch The Substance over the weekend. Not in theaters, just like at home, basically. And oh my god, this movie blew my mind in more ways than one. I'll say the first comment I have about it is that when the movie finished, I was like, this movie is more feminist than Barbie is. because of how strong the feminist themes are in this movie. I'll say that Babies 101, no, like Babies Feminism 101 is like Barbie movie. And then Feminism 401. So this would be like at least a couple levels above it would be the substance, I think. Um Barbie is a very type of like people pleaser, crowd pleaser type of movie. Like it doesn't take much to really understand the themes that is being portrayed. Like they basically tell you like the whole premise of the movie, and it's hard to miss the message. I will say it's quite obvious in the Barbie movie. It's quite spoon fed, whereas the substance is spoon fed. However, it uh it goes pretty deep. I think it's kind of like you take that feminist theme and then you turn the dial up to 100. They go really balls to the wall with their execution, and I think they do it really well. I related to the movie a lot, multiple times. I relate to the movie. I will say you also don't have to like there's a lot of different interpretations about this movie. Feminism is one of them. That's the one that I took away. But other themes that you could allude it to is like drug addiction, plastic surgery, struggling with your body. So like body dysmorphia. So there are definitely a lot of things that you could take away that is absolutely nothing to do with feminism. It's just for me when I watched it, that was the theme that stuck out the most to me and made the most impact on me. Yeah. All that is so that it's not a spoiler, so none of that is a spoiler for the movie. So if you haven't seen it, go watch it. I will say caveat or like asterisk with the word go watch it is categorized as a body horror film. It is a body horror film. So if you are not comfortable with that kind of thing, then I would not recommend it. If you are particularly squeamish, I also would not recommend it. There are parts where I do feel like you could definitely say that it is gory, that there is a lot of blood and pretty violent things happening. What else? Uh, there is a part where if disfigured human bodies makes you uncomfortable, then I would say it might be worth maybe watching something else. There are certain content warnings I would say should go with the substance. So I want to make sure you guys are fully informed in what you're getting into in case you do want to watch it. I just want to make sure y'all know what type of things you should be prepared for. Yeah, I will say for me, this was basically kind of my first body horror film. So I really didn't know what to expect. But I think I managed it pretty well. Like I think there were some moments where I was like, "Oh shit, I've kind of watched anime that was similar to this without realizing." So I'll say the body horror didn't really affect me as much as I thought it would. Yeah, yeah. So with that said, I did really like it a lot. I really did like it a lot, a lot. I think the special effects were amazing. That was immediately like the first thing that I just couldn't help but think about was just how impressive the special effects were, the makeup artists, I don't know how the hell they did it, but it was like a work of art. I think in a way that this movie was basically a work of art, and I do believe that this movie did get nominated, at least. I don't know if it won. Got nominated for the Oscar for Best Special Effects, which I think is well deserved, because they really did do an amazing job in this movie. So shout out to the entire special effects and makeup team. I'm still trying to talk about this without giving any spoilers. I should probably talk about what this movie is about, though, like a basic summary. Basically, it follows the journey of you could say like a middle-aged actress, who is starting to age out of her career, where she's kind of gone through her time, her 15 minutes of fame when she was young. Now she's it's been many years after that, and she's struggling with her self-image. She's struggling with her self-worth. Her agency is kind of giving her like this final kick in the face, so to speak, by saying that, hey, we're probably gonna fire you. We're most likely gonna kick you out, because we need someone who's more fresh, who's new, who's young. You're yesterday's news. We want someone new. And so she gets into an accident, and somehow miraculously lives. However, when she's in the hospital, and the doctor's like, you're fine. Somehow you managed to make it through. The nurse, she breaks down, I guess, because she's been in this like, oh, how could this all happen to me? It's kind of on the same day where she's, like being handed this firing notice, like you're out of a job now. And also you just got into an accident, so now you have to like deal with car issue, like insurance issues and all that kind of thing. And she's just like, she breaks down in the hospital room. And the nurse recognizes her, and gives her I believe it was a phone number, and says, it changed my life, or like, it will change your life, kind of thing. And then just kind of leaves it. Like, doesn't really give much context, to be honest, just kind of gives her this message. And, she goes home, she kind of like walks around pondering whether she should give this number a call or not. And she eventually does make that decision. She calls the number, and the number goes to this like mysterious voice on the other side that's like, have you ever wanted to know what it's like to have a new you, a new, better you? We have essentially this sort of drug that they've developed called the substance. And it feels kind of like culty. There's like a feeling of a bit of like a culty thing, but this lady is so desperate for anything to kind of get back her, to kind of change her life, because she's like, I don't know what else I can do. They think I'm old. They think I'm useless. They think I'm worthless now. I want a chance at a new life. So she takes the substance, and I'm not going to spoil it. I'm going to say I'll leave it to y'all to figure out what this drug does, because at this point, this is mostly just like the first 10-15 minutes of the movie. Kind of, I think. This is basically how they introduce the concept. But I'll let you guys figure out what this substance is, what it does, and it's her journey through taking the substance and how it affects her, how it affects her life, how it affects her mentality about youth, about worth, about being a woman in the acting industry, and the pressure and stuff like that. But yeah, that's all I'll give you. I'll give you a spoiler-free one. That's there you go. No spoilers in that one. I'll let you guys discover the substance for yourself. I hope I was able to explain it in just enough to kind of like capture your curiosity. I would say it's at least 4 out of 5 for me. 4 stars out of 5. I really enjoyed it. Like I said, I will say for those who are new just coming in, content warning. This is a body horror movie. So there is a good amount of gore. There is a good amount of stuff that is body horror. Needles. You know, if you're not a huge fan of needles like I am, there's quite a bit of it. Okay, that happened. I will say that happens quite a bit of like a needle stabbing into skin. What else? There's like nails coming off. There's like teeth coming out. Stuff growing out of a body. If that stuff makes you itch, if that stuff you are not comfortable with, maybe give this movie a pass. However, if you are comfortable with body horror, then give this movie a try. If you are familiar with that kind of stuff, then you will enjoy it. The movie is called The Substance. Yeah. And that was as best as I could do to give a spoiler-free review, summary of it. Oh yeah, there is also like parts that fall off of parts. Yeah. Okay, to answer some questions, would you do it, Fira? Would you inject spine things bi-weekly to go back to the youthful days of making bagels? I made bagels this Saturday. I don't even have to do the spine thing. I did it. I made bagels on the weekend. And I think I did post it in the Discord. I told you guys I was really productive on Saturday. I like went grocery shopping. I made pizza dough. I made bagel dough. I made apple pie dough. I got apples. I enlisted the help of my boyfriend to cut the apples for me. Yes, I was when I was young. I guess technically I was it was a past Fira. It was a Fira from 3 days ago. Hold on, I'm trying to double check the image that I posted, y'all. Yeah, okay, yeah, I did post the bagels. So if y'all want to know what the bagels look like, you can go check it in the Discord. But I know what you're trying to ask. Would you do the thing? Would you take the substance? I would not. I think I would not. However, I'll say if it was offered to me back in high school when I was still insecure about my body and self-conscious and cared a lot more than I do now about how people perceived me, and there was like a lot of pressure in beauty, I probably would have been tempted to. I'll say I would have been tempted to. There were definitely times in my past life, in my young age when I was in high school, that there were 2 specific things that I was self-conscious about. The first one was that I wish I had double eyelids, which is, I know it's a weird thing. Listen, it's an Asian thing. Okay, just leave me alone. It's an Asian thing where double eyelids was seen to be very pretty, and for me as someone who has monolids, it made it a lot easier to put on makeup, because when you have monolids, you do use a lot of eyeliner because most of it is I feel like I should draw it because it's hard to kind of describe this to people who don't really know what the hell I'm talking about. Okay, so let me use a, what is this? Is this okay? Cool. All right. Okay. So imagine this is the eye, right? Like here's the eyeball, like looking this way. This is the side view of the eyeball, right? And then here's like the iris, right? So monolid means that this flap, hold on. Actually, I think that's, oh God, that needs to be bigger. This is a horrible drawing. Hold on. Okay. The way that a monolid looks is that usually it kind of comes down and then like this. Well, okay, it's not like that angle, more like this, right? And so I'll use a different color. Just imagine the red. No, red's a bad color. Let's use green. When you put on the eyeliner, you are putting it here, right? But that means all this part can't be seen. You can't see any of this green stuff. You only, when you look at someone, you only see this part and none of the back part. Okay? Now the difference is that when you have double eyelids, I'm gonna draw it like this again. Oops. It kind of ends up looking like this, and then there's like skin. So what you would do in makeup is that you would put it here and people would be able to see it. People would be able to see your eyeliner. And you wouldn't have to do the extra amount of makeup. Now that I've seen that diagram, I somehow know less. Oh no! I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make it more confusing. But that is so when I was young, I really wished I had double eyelids. You may have heard that in Korean society, it is quite common for parents to gift their child like double eyelid surgery. Like it is very common because it is seen as a very pretty thing. Like girls with double eyelids look prettier, their eyes are bigger, they're more bright and clear, they look more intelligent. There's like a lot of like positive attributes that get associated with double eyelids. I wouldn't say that there were any negative attributes with monolids. It was just mostly on my end, it was like makeup was annoying. Makeup was really annoying to put on makeup because a lot of the tutorials I saw, especially makeup tutorials, and like I will say this issue hasn't really been resolved in the past 10 years that I've been alive since that time in high school. Since then, like honestly just like a couple months ago, like it was a popular topic on TikTok that I saw and I was like, oh shit, this is not resolved yet. This is still kind of a common worry that a lot of Asian girls have, or anyone who has monolids have. So that basically a lot of makeup tutorials, a lot of people who are makeup artists tend to already have double eyelids and are teaching other people with double eyelids to put on makeup, and then they'll say, oh, this works for monolids too, but it's not true. It doesn't. It doesn't work for monolids, but they don't know that and they just think that it does. That's one issue. The second issue is that makeup artists, like people who go to makeup school, a lot of their models, a lot of their teachings also use double eyelids as a standard. So I will say the two people that I know who went to makeup school could not do makeup on my eyes because they were only taught their makeup techniques via double eyelids. And so therefore I again kind of went through this struggle of like, are my eyes not good enough? Like because of this, like they went to makeup school, why are they not able to do my makeup as well as I can at this point? Because I've had years of experience, you know, having to deal with my eyes, but they haven't. They weren't even taught it, it seems like. So that's the second issue. Final issue, I will say, the makeup artists that did have monolids and did have good makeup tutorials for monolids would frequently refer to using eyelid tape to fake a double eyelid crease. I've also used it, I will say. I've also bought it. I've also used it. For the makeup artists that I was following, who were also Asian, I should say. They were also Asian. They also started out with monolids, but over time, because they were making so many makeup tutorials and using the double eyelid tape so frequently, their eyes started to develop double eyelids on their own. And then eventually I could not use those videos anymore because they were now putting their makeup and using tutorials based on their double eyelids now. And I was like, you seem to have forgotten that it doesn't work for monolids, and it's only working for you now because you have double eyelids now because of the years of use of makeup eyelid tape. And so like I kind of had to go through this for quite a while that I kind of stopped watching makeup tutorials, to be honest. I don't know how to explain to you how rare it was to find really good monolid makeup tutorials online. Because every single person who was doing makeup tutorials were all people with double eyelids. And every single one who made one that said for monolids did not have a monolid or did not have a really deep monolid. And it was so frustrating to me. So I'll say that was definitely one of the times where it's like, would I have taken the substance? Probably. I'm not going to lie. Like, if I was honest with myself, I probably would have taken the substance to just at least get double eyelids. The other one is like, I think a lot of flat-chested girls also deal with this sort of insecurity, is that you'll want bigger chest, you know, because it seems like society seems to favor a bigger chest. You fit into dresses nicely. Outfits look better on you when you have a bigger chest. I mean, there's like a lot of this, like, oh, I wish my body was different. I wish like I had that hourglass figure. And like, or like the bigger hips or the bigger chest or whatever. Obviously, by this point, like, obviously at this point, like where I am at my age, I've like fully accepted everything. Like I would not take the substance now, but I cannot deny that when I was younger, I absolutely would have done it. I would have done it. And like think that is partially why I was able to relate to the substance so much. Because I could see myself in that lady, even though I'm not as old as she was in the movie. I'm not nearly as old as she was in the movie, but I still could relate to a lot of the things that she was feeling. So yeah, I will say like, I think every person can, to a certain extent, agree that the way that advertisements tell you kind of in a way like what is the ideal standard of beauty. um makes you feel insecure, especially when you're in high school and you're still trying to figure yourself out. And it's a very almost like black and white type of view where you can see like, oh, she's popular because she's really pretty. She has so many friends because she's so pretty. Or her beauty is like pretty privileged. You can see that happening in front of your eyes. And then you'll think about like, oh, why is that not happening to me kind of thing. So yeah, I can't deny like back when I was young, if you offered the substance to me, I think I absolutely would have taken it. Even though I was insanely afraid of needles. I still am afraid of needles, but you know, uh, I think younger Fira probably would have done it. But I will say I'm glad I didn't go through with it. Um, Mostly because I didn't have the money for it. That shit costs money. Um, and it is like a permanent surgery, and it is literally like a medical operation for both of these, eyelid surgery and uh breast surgery. Like these two things do cost money, and it is literal um medical operation. Um, but I think if I had the money, it was a dangerous route I could have gone through. Not to mention, like I wasn't uh aware enough of the chance of it going wrong. Like over time, I've seen so many instances of celebrities who go through this type of like facial reconstruction. Oh my god, like yeah, there's like another one in Korean plastic surgery that's like you can shave down your cheekbones for a more oval type of shape. They like to call it a heart shape. So it's like your cheekbones are not as prominent, especially as a woman. They consider more prominent cheekbones as a more masculine feature. And so a lot of women would shave it down to appear more prettier, appear more feminine, more softer type of effect. Um, that one was pretty scary. But I will say, even then, like, because I was surrounded by a lot of beauty standards. K pop really has a lot of beauty standards that you learn about. There was like this whole thing about like being a S curve, which is like your waist is really thin or really small. Um, but your hips again like goes back to like the hourglass type of shape where it's like you want your chest to be wide, and then your waist to be small, and then your hips to be wide. Um, yeah, there was a lot that you could compare yourself to. Uh, and then there were like a lot of beauty trends that came and went. But ironically, when they went, they didn't just leave forever. They somehow decided to come back. Like a couple of months ago, again, I saw like people talking about a thigh gap again. I was like, why are we talking about thigh gap again? I thought we learned that this was bad. But I will say, yeah, back then, thigh gap was another thing, which means that if you are, I mean, it sounds horrible when I talk about it, but it was basically a common trend. It was a beauty trend that a lot of people wanted. And unfortunately, we, like, girls did uh, hear a lot about it and unfortunately develop insecurities about whether you had it or didn't have it, whatever the it was. In this case, thigh gap is when you like put your knees together and then your there's like a gap between your pelvis and your thigh, or like your two thighs. They don't like form a line. There's like a bit of a gap in the middle. Does that make sense? Um which sounds ridiculous. Again, like I said, talking about it sounds ridiculous, but but yeah, that was a thing back then. Um, and I will say, like, for the thigh gap, I do think that it was definitely some sort of uh not a great trend for people who are bigger. I think the thigh gap very much specifically targeted bigger people because uh in order for you to have a thigh gap, you have to be quite thin. Um or your hips have to be wide. Uh and even if you do have it, it doesn't feel good. Like it's like the kind of like, oh cool, I have it. Oh no. I don't want to uh push this narrative that this is a good thing. You know what I mean? It's kind of like if someone was to compliment you on your thigh gap, you're just like, "Oh, thanks." But then you kind of look down and then be like, is this really something that I want to be proud of when it makes other people feel bad? Does that make sense? Like it's one of those compliments you can't really accept fully because you know that the compliment also ends up becoming a backhanded insult to people who don't have it. And so you're like, I'd rather not be complimented on this kind of thing. Um it feels weird type of vibe. So it's like it doesn't help anybody, this type of thing. Even if you do have the it that the beauty standards want, you don't feel like you deserve it and you don't feel like it's something you want to be complimented on. And then if you're someone who doesn't have the it that the beauty trends are talking about, then you just feel worse about yourself. So there's like no winning whether you have it or not have it, which kind of really talks about how ridiculous this sort of shit is that we like compare ourselves to. But I mean, it is what it is when you're young, and this is what beauty kind of shoves in your face, whether you like it or not. And I'm sure guys also have a level of this type of stuff. So I'm not saying this is fully just women only. I think right now within men there's like this whole lookism, whatever it is it's called, in the incel community, where they obsess about, what is it, like mewing so that you have like, so it's like the opposite of shaving your cheekbones. You mew so that you get bigger cheekbones. Or like trying to have this like Chad like face or whatever. Like on either end it's still ridiculous. And it like makes you wonder, like, why do we allow ourselves to not even allow ourselves, why do we allow media to push this narrative onto us, to make us, to give us insecurities to feel insecure about? We didn't have that insecurity before, but now that they're telling you this, now you have a new insecurity. It's like, I didn't need that. None of us needed that. Yeah, I can't even imagine the people who are non-binary like that. You get the worst of both worlds. You feel inadequate on both ends. It's just like a horrible experience all around. But yeah, all this is to say is, the substance did a really good job of showing what sort of harmful, like how these harmful messages turn to the extreme, like how this can really affect someone. And hopefully people who watch it can, I think there's at least one takeaway I kind of wish that people would get, is to be kinder to themselves. Like, I'll say that after watching The Substance, I definitely reflected a lot on the things that I would think about myself back then, and be like, I should have been kinder to myself. Why was I so mean? Why did I have such ridiculous comparisons and hold myself to such a unrealistic standard, you know? And there was no amount of like, oh, celebrities should be more open about the plastic surgery that they get, and that celebrities should talk or be more open and talk more openly about the pressures of the industry. Um, I think it is one thing to have them talk about it and be open about how those pressures make them go through this kind of thing, and that how it's like this is not supposed to be achievable. Please don't use this as a way to compare yourself to stuff. Um I think there's like an element of it helping, but I think it does come down to uh I think normalizing a normal, or like not even normal, just like normalizing that bodies come in all sorts of shapes and sizes, and that all of them are valid. I think that sort of acceptance would go a much longer way than having just celebrities do countless interviews and be like, "Oh yeah, yeah, I've gotten plastic surgery. I've gotten this and this and this." You know, it's kind of like, yeah, but the harm's already been done, right? You already look the way that you look. You've already changed your body. You've already changed your face. You've already modified so many things. And it's kind of hard to come back from that, you know? Um, I feel like this somehow ends up sounding like I'm shaming people who do plastic surgery, which I'm not. I think I'm just saying, like, we need to attack the issue from the beginning and not try to, like, do this sort of band-aid situation, this band-aid solution of, like, oh, we'll have people talk more, be more open about the plastic surgery that they get, and be more open about the facial treatments and all the upkeep that it takes to maintain this sort of image. Like that's like a band-aid sort of solution. I think we should maybe try to find something that kind of deals with things at the beginning. Uh, you know, cut it at the root and not when it's kind of grown a little bit. I don't know. Um Damn, that answer to the question took so long. Sorry. Hello, people coming in. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Evil. Sorry I'm late. Hi, SM. Sorry I'm late. I feel like I've missed a few already. Uh, did I miss saying hi? Oh, hi, Daddy Grim. Hi, hiya. Okay. Did I thank Gore yet for sip and stretch? If not, thank you, Gore, for the sip and stretch. I will do the sip. And the stretch. Oh, I can't stretch as much as I want to. I did a lot of kneading dough on Saturday, so my abs hurt, ironically enough. Did you know that your abs can hurt from kneading dough? I didn't. I think it's because I put a lot of pressure. I put a lot of effort into kneading the dough that it I inadvertently ended up working out my abs. So my abs actually have been hurting for like 2 days now. Yesterday and today. Hopefully I'll be okay soon. Core workout? Yeah, right? It's weird. Are you punching it? I am not punching it. I genuinely am not punching it, but I am putting a lot of my uh weight on the dough, unfolding the dough and then rotating it 90 degrees to the right, and then folding it into itself and then pushing it out and then rotating it. You know, like the typical, that's supposed to be the way that you knead dough, is you push it out, fold it back into itself and then rotate, and then push it out, fold it back into itself and then rotate. Yeah. Yep. Prepare yourself. And that's why she injects goo into herself to transform herself into a horse girl every week. Now she competes in the umamusume Olympics and she can't get enough of the horse rush. Wait, okay, hold on. Umamusume looks fine because it's like anime form and they're like cute girls, cute anime girls. But like, can you imagine a real human with like horse ears? I feel like that would be kind of uncanny. I'm not gonna lie, because like you'd have to have the texture of human ears, but like elongated. It's like almost like elf ears, but instead of on the side of your head, it's like at the top of your head. And that feels kind of weird, and it has to like twitch like the way that horse ears twitch. It's a little bit uncanny and a little bit creepy, is it not? Line between imagination and reality that must never be breached. I think so. I think if we were able to turn ourselves into horse girls, this may not be the reality that you wish it is. Yeah. I heard drugs as the first thing hopping into chat. You can never guess what Fira is talking about every time you hop into chat. You'll never guess. And that's how I do it. I catch y'all unprepared. You can never guess what Fira is going to be talking about when you hop into chat. But yeah, we're talking about the movie The Substance, in case you're wondering where we got to this topic. I would take the spine thing and need a new spine anyways. You know what? I think that's fair. I would also like a new spine. I will say I think it's kind of funny that a lot of our body is very much like regeneration. Like our bones grow, but then our cells will eventually get old and fall off and then regenerate new cells, which I will say, maybe this is a fun fact for some of y'all, maybe this is not a fun fact for some of y'all, but did you know that dust is basically a accumulation of dead skin cells? That like your dead skin cells will naturally fall off your body and then accumulate into dust. And of course, when it falls off, you grow new ones, obviously. But yeah, in case you ever like looking at dust, be like, that was a dead part of me. that was originally alive and on my body somewhere. And then it just flaked off. This is your chance to make a makeup channel for past you. I will say I have considered it because sometimes I do think that I have never seen someone else who's had as much deep set monolids as deep as mine. But the problem is that even to this day, even all the years that I've been alive, I have not felt like my makeup skills are good enough to teach others. Because even I will say I still struggle putting on eyeliner. Still, to this day, I still struggle putting on eyeliner. And I've done it for like a decade and a half now. Like a decade and a half of experience. And I still struggle putting on makeup. And I feel like if I'm not confident enough in it, then I don't feel confident enough to teach others. Because I'm like, I'm still figuring this shit out too. Unfortunately, I can't really come out and be like, listen, here, I am an expert. I've gone to makeup school. Look at all the, I don't have that. So I don't feel like I have the proper qualifications. The only qualification I have is that I was born with monolids. That's it. Nothing else. Oh, hi Minokalu. I think I missed saying hi to you. Hello. Shaving bones seems pretty extreme. It is. It's wild. It's insane how we managed to convince ourselves that we're willing to shave our goddamn bones just for the sake of beauty. Why do we do that to ourselves? I don't know. But society pressure is a very real thing. A very, very real thing. Doesn't help with the body, the amount of art I see on Twitter with those body shapes and thigh gaps. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. But I don't think Twitter's ready to talk about that. I will say I don't think Twitter is ready to have that kind of conversation. And I think honestly, I don't think VTubing Twitter is ready to have that kind of conversation when it comes to VTuber models, where now that it's fantasy and it's all 2D and anime and stuff, the boobs have only gotten bigger, the hips have only gotten bigger, the waists have only gotten smaller. I will say that it seems like they've done away with the thigh gaps, and now it's big thighs save lives or something. Seems like they've wholly embraced big thighs, but somehow have not embraced other things. Oh yeah, thick thighs save lives. That's it. Yeah, that thing. Yeah. I don't even know what the meta is. Butt fangs? What are butt fangs? You know what? I don't need to know about butt fangs. I don't want to know. It would be like anything I know about butt fangs has been against my will. Hi Rigo. I don't think I got to say hi to you yet. Sorry, I'm slowly catching up. They're public figures and could take more responsibility. I do think so. At the same time, like sometimes I wonder, like if I was a public figure, how much responsibility could I really take, to be honest? And it's like, what level of public figure counts as like, oh, you need to take a lot of responsibility? Like, how do you measure that? Like, is it, what is it? Is it like the amount of followers you have? Is it the, like, how do you measure someone's level of popularity? Because popular doesn't necessarily mean likability. You can be very popular, but people do not, and it's not for like a positive reason. Like, I would say, I don't know, like the first example coming to my mind is like Chris Chan is popular, but it's definitely not for a positive reason. As opposed to like, I guess you could say like Chris Hemsworth, for example, is like popular, but mostly in a positive way. Like those two are both considerably popular, but both in two vastly different areas of life. It's like Chris Hemsworth has a level of responsibility that I don't think Chris Chan has, and then Chris Chan has a certain level of responsibility that I don't think Chris Hemsworth has. So it's hard to measure like at what level and what level of responsibility that they should take on. That part's pretty subjective. I'm slowly catching up. I'll take that risk. I'm going to become a horse girl. Congratulations, Florn, on becoming a horse girl. I thought we were on pastry classes with the dough thing. Are we on pastry classes? Listen, if I bake enough bagels, if I bake enough pizza, if I bake enough apple pies, I will say I will feel confident enough to teach it. Ironically enough. But maybe this is like that Dunning-Kruger effect where like because I don't know what I don't know, that I have this like false sense of confidence. You know how like they say that when you become a real expert in something, you the more that you learn, you end up learning about the stuff that you don't know, and then you realize you end up having a bit of like imposter syndrome. Whereas someone who doesn't really know much doesn't really know how much they don't know. And so they develop this false sense of confidence, thinking that they know everything when in fact they know very little. But because they don't realize how little that they know, that they just develop this like huge ego. Like, I don't know if the baking thing is just like my ego. I don't know. Do horse girls get to keep their human ears, or is it all smooth there? I have no idea. I will say in the anime, it kind of seems like they don't keep their human ears, and it's just the horse ears, which is wild. Because, like, if you imagine, like, touching a spot where a human ear is supposed to be, it's smooth, and you're just like, something about this feels weird. So weird. Also, I'm glad we're all aware about the dead skin cells as dust fact. I'm glad I could remind us all of this horrifying reality that we are living in. Your cells can only repair a set amount of times before stopping, and that's when we die. Oh! Shit. Looks down at skin. You better not die that quick. That's why it's important to eat healthy, so that you can have healthy skin cells and that you can prolong the amount of life that is in your skin cells so they don't fall off as easily. Every time dust gets in your eyes, remember that it's part of dirt, which is insects and animal poop and dead skin from generations of people. Damn. We be wiping insect and animal poop into our eyes. Great. Which, I will say, still doesn't hurt as much as when you have an eyelash in your eye. Now, eyelash, you could argue, is really just a natural part of your body. Like, you grow eyelashes. It is a very natural part of your body. And yet, when you get the insects and animal poop in your eye, it don't hurt as much. In my opinion, it don't hurt as much as when you get a goddamn eyelash in your eye. That shit is itchy as fuck and takes forever to get out of your eye. And that's not even insects and animal poop. That's literally just a part of your body. And it's just annoying. Finished your art. The art is in Discord land. Oh my god, a Padoru! Oh my god, thank you! It's so cute! You'll have to sing your own Padoru for it to be your own. Are you asking me to do a cover of Padoru? Are you telling me you want me to do a cover of Padoru with the animation? I'll do it. It might not be great, but I'll do it. Cause it looks like you put so much effort into making her. Oh my god. Thank you, Florn. She looks amazing. Wait, hold on. I wonder if I can download it. Can I play it on Discord? Not Discord. Can I play it on oh goodness. Does it work? Yeah! Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna place her right here in the corner. Thank you, Florence. She looks amazing. She's so cute. I will find a way to turn her into an emote on Twitch also, and also on Discord, and also make her a GIF. I'll do all the things that I can do with this one. I'll do that this week. I mean, I've heard about people who want to get taller, so they surgically break their legs and implant rods into their legs to get taller. Yes! That is a really good, actually, that's a really good example of the way that these type of beauty standards affect even guys. I will say this, the surgically break their legs and implant rods. I've heard more commonly on like the guy side of things of the way that beauty has affected men. Um, so yeah, like it really affects everybody on how you perceive yourself, and like the lengths that people are willing to go to uh in order to to try to mold themselves into this unrealistic beauty standards that we set for people. Um Hi Linux, sorry, what are we talking about? We went from, so I watched The Substance recently, and so we're talking about beauty standards because that was one of the common themes in the movie. We've definitely gone quite far into the topic though. But yeah, that's basically the gist. And I'm still scrolling to try to catch up to chat. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Um, oh right, this is where I asked about butt fangs. Uh, Butt fangs are when the buttocks are visible from the front through the thigh gap. Oh, damn. Why is there a name for it? What? Why the fuck is there a name for it? Oh my god, my abs hurt when I laugh. Ouch. The fuck? Why does baking do this to me? um, I will say butt fangs is kind of funny. Um, oh my god, for every 2,000 followers for every 2,000 followers you are responsible for 2% of the responsibility. God damn. Actually, I feel like that kind of works. But do we want to set it to like 2%, or do we want it to be like every 100 followers? Or I guess 100 followers is supposed to be easy to get. New Sophia Christmas Pataroo. Credits go to Florn for making it. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should do a thing. How do I make text? I'll just say it verbally. I was like, I should write copyright Florn. But well, I'll just say it verbally. Oh yeah, I did hear about the tall thing. You can't walk for over a year or something. Oh, for the healing process. Oh my god. Like that stuff just makes me sad. Like why do we do this to ourselves? I mean, I'm over 6 foot and never really felt insecure about my height, but I can see how some other guys could feel like they have to get taller in order to be attractive to others. Ooh, there is okay, it's not like I want I will say this is not intended to give you an insecurity. I have heard of guys who are like around that height of like 6 foot or higher. For them, it's not necessarily an insecurity, but it's more like a worry. So it's like the situation they talked about was that when they go to concerts, and it's like a standing seat, basically, like everyone's standing, sometimes they feel bad because people behind them who are shorter than them will get angry and get mad and like be like like make unhappy sounds because they believe that because that you're taller that you should automatically move to the back, and that it's unfair that they feel this way. And they're like, listen, it's not like I asked to be born tall. Like, why are you getting angry at me for genetics? This is not my fault. This is just how my genetics are. Um, and they're like, uh, however, I do understand the uh, dissatisfaction that people have because that they're short because they can't see past me. So they're like, on if if the people behind them are nice and he does see that they're like substantially shorter, that he will offer to be like, hey, do you want to stand in front of me, or here, I'll try to move to the side a little bit so that you can see better. But he's like, that's about as far as I'm willing to go. I'm not going to, like, I paid for this ticket. We all had an equal chance. I'm not going to move all the way to the back just because I did not ask to be born tall. And I deserve to enjoy this experience just as much as you do, kind of thing. And I was like, I think that's valid. Like, I think there's a level of like, they were self aware enough to know that it does kind of suck to be short and stand behind a tall person. And at the same time, like, stand their ground and be like, listen, this is my genetics. I didn't choose to be tall. I bought the ticket just as much, like, just like you did, for the same price that you did. Um, and like, I do think it's nice of them to be willing to offer the person behind them, if they notice that they are like substantially shorter, to be like, hey, listen, I don't want to be an asshole. Hey, if you want to stand in front of me, that's okay. Uh, you know, I think that is probably the best way you can handle a scenario like that. Um, but yeah, like, and also like another thing is like, oh, like being in airplanes, and ceilings being low, door frames being low, constantly having to hit your head on the door frame or having to duck. Like, it's like there are struggles that tall people have as well. It's not like completely all uh you know rainbows and sunshines for them too. Like, this goes to show more like everyone has their own struggles, and that we should try our best to recognize the privileges where we do have them, and where others may not, and just try to be kind, I guess, at the end of the day. Like, don't be mad at the person in front of you if they're tall. They didn't choose to be tall. They bought their ticket just like you did. That kind of thing. Just kind of like have empathy for your everyday person. Uh, Copyright Fate Stay Night, Sophia Fira Florin. Whoa, that how do we deal with that in legal battles? um 2% with an incremental increase in responsibility depending on the follower stock exchange, so it's possible to go lower if follower supply starts to dwindle, and upwards of 5% if it increases. God damn, you gotta have a degree in economics with followers. Jeez, this is like what, cloutonomics? Cloutonomics? It's economics for clout. That's crazy. Um I literally pulled that out of my ass. I feel like we need like a degree in that. Pretty good. Congratulations on being 5'8" and proud. Um okay, I caught up. Finally, I caught up to chat. Yippee. Why be insecure if you're tall? I think, yeah, I think I've made it's like everyone has insecurities, and it's always like I think it's one of those things where it's like it'll always be like grass is greener on the other side, you know? It's kind of like, oh, if you're like a short person, then you're like, oh, it must be nice to be tall. And then I don't know if tall people feel like they wish that they were short, but maybe they like wish that they were an average height, maybe. I don't know. Sometimes I think about like, you know, basketball players. That it's like, do you ever feel like you wish you were shorter? But I don't think so, because it's like they were able to make the height work for them. But I do hear people have downsides when they're tall. So, I mean, I think it's unfair to discredit their worries and concerns when they speak up about it. Again, like, I think it goes back to just having empathy for your everyday person can go a long way and can make the world a nicer, better place to live in. Like I said, at the end of the day, it's genetics. You know, people don't choose that. You Everyone's dealt a certain amount of cards, and all you can really do is play the best hand that you can. I think that's like a saying that I've heard that I feel like resonates to everybody. But yeah. Okay. I feel like I finally exhausted this topic. Should we go into Animal Crossing now? Do we want to hop into some Animal Crossing? Here, let me get that set up. Okay. Also, genuinely, it's like when I lie down in bed and when I get up from bed, my abs hurt still. Which I'm like, I did not know that baking can do that to you, but apparently you can. Apparently it can. Apparently baking can in fact do this to you. Which sucks. It sucks. But it's okay. Yeah, it's okay. Okay, we saved last time. It is a dang workout. It's true. It's true. Okay, let's see what the system says the day is. It is not... Oh, it is the 10th. But... Oh, 1:17 p.m. is not bad. Okay, cool. We can continue with this. Yippee! Soft abs, bro. Listen, after all this baking, it ain't gonna be soft, I tell you that much. It ain't gonna be soft anymore. It gonna be rock hard abs soon if I keep baking like this. But yeah, I think I'll do a lot more of the baking tomorrow, but not today. Today is just gonna be stream, and then I'm gonna go to sleep. And then tomorrow, I'll have some time to bake. And so I will bake my apple pie. I will bake my pizza. My bagel's already done, so I'm gonna have bagels for breakfast and lunch. I bought some extra cream cheese also, because I ran out. So, yummy! I wonder if the audio is still weird. It's 1:17 p.m. there. Sure, you can believe that. You can believe that if you want. Okay, wait, where's the audio for this? Is anyone hearing anything? Because I'm not. Damn, it's so quiet. Capture audio, use custom audio device. I don't hear anything. Okay, hold on. Let's do this again. Sorry, the gaming thing's gonna, or the chat's gonna refresh a bit. Okay, I'm gonna deactivate and then reactivate. Custom audio, capture audio only. Nope, still can't hear shit. Okay, hold on. Let me unplug and then replug. Maybe that'll do something. And also deactivate. One second. Let me turn this off. Turn it on again. Damn, the sound is gone. The fuck? I don't know what I did last time that fixed it. Oh, here's something. Okay, there we go. Huzzah! Okay, we're good. Okay. I don't know how I fixed it, but I fixed it. Realized the layer for Fierce Ears when facing back was off when I exported, so I fixed it and re-uploaded it on Discord. It's different? Wait, is it in both of them that it's fixed? I can't tell. Did you re-upload all 3 files? Fixing everything. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. Now we wait. Huzzah! Who's the visitor? Who's the visitor? Hi, Isabel. I hope it's Raymond. I genuinely hope it's Raymond or one of the cute visitors. Also, the audio is in sync now for me. Yay! Holy crap. I forgot we sold so much. Thank you. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, he gave me something. Cute. Oh yeah, we bought some Christmas stuff that we had so that we can decorate things for Christmas. Does anyone have Christmas plans? Oh, thanks, Renee. Okay, let's see what Snake got us. A knit hat? That's cute! We got Yule log, festive dress. Huzzah! Cute! Oh my god, she's so festive. She's so cute! Also, guess what? It's November. That means 3 more months until the Animal Crossing update! I'm so fucking excited. I'm so fucking excited, you have no idea. I cannot fucking wait until Christmas. Oh my god. Christmas? No, January. I can't wait until January. It's gonna be so good. Okay, we're gonna... How do I take this off? There we go. And then... Nope, nope. We want to place it down. Not there! Well, I guess she's gonna invite herself in. Also, yes, probably will be online, unfortunately. Okay. There we go. A cute Yule log cake in the middle. Also, I need to change my shoes. This is why you need a lock. Yeah. I'm glad they don't automatically invite the... Oh, shit. I mean, hi, Renee! I need a lock. I need a lock. She's gonna eat my Yule log that I put there specifically for my decoration. You're not supposed to eat that. Ah, okay. I'm gonna put tights on because goddamn this girl's legs are gonna freeze to death. And we will have matching shoes. Sure, why not? Rubber sneakers. I think I should buy red boots. But, yeah, I think the red ones match the best. I'm gonna need to buy the red ones soon. Oh, wait, what? Oh, there we go. And her socks. Don't forget her socks. Or else her legs are gonna freeze. There we go. I mean, she's gonna freeze regardless because her dress has no sleeves, but we're gonna look past that. Later! I didn't even show her anything. Need online to actually play them. For the updates, I don't think so, but for some of them, maybe. I don't doubt that they're gonna use it as an opportunity to be like, to push their, Nintendo Online subscription membership thing. Knowing Nintendo. I can't tell if we got anything new. We got orange there. We got red here. Nothing new much. Okay, hold on. Time to bring out the flower breeding image again. Hold on. I have to find it. Okay. So these are chrysanthemums. We got white, white, red, white, white, pink, white. Okay, nothing new. We got nothing new when it comes to this one. Except this thing. Oh, fuck. I don't want another gyroid. I hate gyroids. Sorry, guys, but I hate gyroids. They're annoying as fuck. I already have them all. I don't need any more. Okay, next are roses. Red, red, yellow, red, red. We got black. Yes. I think those pinks are tulips. Orange, pink, white, white, purple. Yep. Not much difference here. And I think these are the Cosmos? Yes. It's racist against Coco the villager. Yeah, well, maybe Coco can stop leaving her gyroids everywhere. And I think these are tulips. Yes. Okay. Next. Cosmos. We have orange cosmos that have now grown. Let's see if it looks good. Okay, cosmos. Red, red, yellow, red, red. Yes. And then pink, pink in the diagonal. And then white, red. And then red, white. Oh. Oh! Okay. I think I did this wrong. This is supposed to be... This is supposed to be red. This is supposed to be white. Okay, we'll plant the white one here. According to this image, I did this wrong. Okay, let's put the red here. Perfect. And then... Orange, orange. Yes, that is correct. Okay. So the orange is where it's supposed to be. Next. These are lilies. Excuse me. So we have red, red, yellow, red, red in the one diagonal, and then pink, pink. We don't have enough pink yet. Are any of these full flower sets yet? Unfortunately not. I think it's taken a while for them to become full flower sets. Oh, there goes my shovel. Did I buy an extra shovel or did I buy an extra watering can? I bought an extra watering can, okay. I think that's fine for now. Let's see, we have... Again, the red and white are switched. I need a new shovel. I need another shovel. You can't just use that shovel to dig. That's not good for it. Too bad. It's too late. I'm only using the shovel to dig. It's too late. It's happening already. Alright guys, what we got at the Nook's Cranny? Hello. Hourglass, tiger, pool table. Ooh! You know, if I could buy that for my room, that'd be great. Like my actual IRL room, if I could buy that IRL, that would be nice. Okay, let's get the printed design shovel. The couch. I want to buy the couch. The couch looks nice and comfy. Also because I'm rich in Animal Crossing, but not rich in real. Do you know couches are expensive? So many of them, like, you can get cheaper couches for like under 300, but like a lot of them start at like $500. I don't know if you know that, but I'm telling you now, couches are fucking expensive. I didn't expect them to start at $500. That's insane. I would appreciate couches to not be that expensive. Thank you very much. Okay, lilies go. So this is supposed to be red. This is supposed to be white. And then up here should be white up here and then red here. So if we just put here and then just say plant there. And then this spot should grow us a pink lily. Hopefully. Not if you get it on the side of the road. But the problem is the ones at the side of the road are like... It feels grimy. And it's like you gotta think about... Is it gonna be easy to clean? And like... Get rid of bed bugs and shit like that? Nah, too much. Too much. Too much. These are tulips. Tulips are white, red, yellow, red, red. Yep. We got one black. Cool. We got 2 oranges in the right spot. Another 2 oranges in the right spot. Yes. And then the 2 pinks. Okay. So that's done. Now, finally, is the windflowers. We have a white one here. Is this supposed to be white? No. This is supposed to be blue. Okay, nothing new here. So now it's just watering then. Woohoo! You need too much money to buy the whole living room. Yes. Yes. Why is this so expensive to buy a whole living room? Not that I would trust a road couch as who knows how much it's been rained on. That too, like what if it's moldy? I don't trust it. That's the problem. I don't trust it. I wish I could trust it, but unfortunately I don't. I have trust issues, guys. If you check the free section of places, you can get it as soon as they post it, so you know it's fresh in that regard at least. I think like the best one is like people who are trying to move out and just want to get rid of it as quickly as possible. Like that's the way that you can get like the cheapest couch ever. And you know that they've used it so that it's like at least relatively safe. But it's still like how can you trust people, you know? How can you trust it for real, for real? Also ask the person getting rid of it why they're getting rid of it. If it's because they just bought a new sofa they liked better, then the old sofa is probably fine. True. True. And also if they're moving. Usually people who are moving will price a sofa pretty cheaply because they're desperate. And they price it low so that and they only put out the specification that you have to have brought something with you to get it out of the house. So like they're like, oh, please come with your own truck, or please make sure you are able to come with a friend to get it out of the house or something like that, just to make sure that it's out. But like their desperation usually makes it so that it's pretty cheap that way. But it is still a risk, unfortunately. Free section is a damn scam because all motherfuckers don't know how to set the price on the page or Facebook Market. Oh no! I will say my friend has had a lot of good luck with using Facebook Marketplace. which is why I'm like open to it. She's like, I found some good stuff, but you do have to realize a lot of it is they do expect you to have a sort of truck or at least be willing to move shit out of their house yourself, because they're not going to help you with it, which I think is understandable, but it's like as long as you price it well enough. If it's like expensive, now you better be doing some of that help for me, but otherwise I think it's a reasonable request. I don't buy anything secondhand if it's not an electronic. Oh, I don't even trust electronics at times. Like, I don't know how legit that those electronics are. Like, if it's a phone, it's like, I don't know if it's like a real phone or if it's like a stolen phone. Like, I don't know where they stole it from and they like jailbroke it and then am reselling it. You know, it feels kind of, I don't know if I trust it. Never been on Facebook Marketplace. I check other websites. Maybe I should take a peek though. It can be worth, but it's one of those like, you have to be very casual about it all. Like, I think it is a hit or miss sometimes. So you gotta be careful with that kind of thing. Striped tank. Good for summer, not for winter. Okay, we just watered all our flowers. Cool. Wait, there's like a pink Cosmo here. Hold on. Don't I need another pink up there? Oh, those are not cosmos, they're lilies. Hold on. Oh, I have enough cosmos up here. It's lilies that I need more of. Never mind. Money! Brother-in-law bought his car on Facebook Marketplace. Not bad at all. One of the few hits. That is true. Sometimes you do feel some gold. Find some gold nuggets on there. But it does require a lot of patience and persistence. And you gotta be okay with the hits and also the misses. Wahoo! Fossil! Please don't be another gyroid. Please don't be another gyroid. God damn it, I missed. Oh god. Not a gyroid. I hate gyroids so much right now. I hope that's gone in the next update. Like, I've had enough with the gyroids. I've had enough of it. I don't want any more. Just bring back the regular fossils, please. Don't leave us hanging like this. Don't do this to me. Now! Now! I don't want gyroids to be eternal. No gyroids! Annoying! I don't want any more gyroids! No more! No! Why do you guys like gyroids so much? Would you like them still if you had the entire collection? Because that's why I don't like it. Is because I got them all. I collected every single one. So if I were to get another one, it's just a duplicate. Hi, Apollo. Oh, he's singing. Cute. I like his song. I like the song he's singing. Audie? What is a foxtail? Wait, I can become a furry in this game? Wait, is that like a legitimate foxtail? Oh, there's another thing. Come on, balloon. Come on, balloon. That's it. Float a little closer, please. Yippee! What is this? 5,000 bells. I'll take it. Kinda wish it was a recipe, but that's okay. Or an item. I would appreciate an item. Okay, let's see what we got. We got some wood, we got some flowers, fossils. We got the bottle. Wait. What are you thinking? Diner apron. Oh god. My what? Your reward. That the one item your place is lacking is the diner apron. Wow, so specific. I don't want a diner apron, but thank you for giving it to me, I guess. I was actually kind of hoping you were asking to leave, but okay. Not gonna lie, I was kind of hoping he was asking to leave. Oh yeah, the visitor. Oh, my pumpkins already. Alright, who is it? Who's the new visitor? I do have an anteater on here already. Antonio? Flex so hard they got stuck like that. It was awesome. I mean, the stripes are pretty cute. Hold on. Okay, so we have Snooty, who's already an anteater. I will say I'm not really a huge fan of Snooty, so maybe we can replace him with Antonio. I would really want to get rid of Lionel. I want to get rid of Lionel. I want to get rid of... I think Rhonda just doesn't fit the aesthetic, to be honest. Although if we talk about aesthetic, everyone's pink. Except for Apollo, Lionel, and Rhonda. But I like Apollo. And I like Flora. I like Marina. I'm obviously going to keep Snake. Maybe I'll toss out Renee. And Rhonda. And Lionel. And Snooty. But I'm keeping these four. I like these four. I think they're cute. I do still have a space for them. Like, Below Lionel, there is an extra spot for the 9th villager. But I kind of want to kick someone out first. Damn it, I need someone to leave. I need someone to be thinking of leaving. Hey, hey Snooty, you feel like leaving anytime soon, huh? I need someone to think about leaving. I need someone to think about leaving. Oh, thank you for complimenting my festive dress. Sporty shades. Okay. I don't know if this is gonna look good. I think this looks weird, girly. Okay, she's just drinking her coffee. Snake looks like he's just dozing off. You think he can see me? What's he doing? What that bunny doing? What that bunny doing? You think he can see me? I'm hiding behind the tree. He's just looking at trees. Why is he carrying a bunch of sticks? Ooh. Ooh. At this point, I'm just stalking him, kind of. Oh, he just sat down again. Okay. Fine. I'll go back doing my thing now. Take out 10,000. And then we're gonna plant... No. I do have the sit emote, I think. I don't know how to do it though. I don't know how to do it though. It's too late, the moment's gone. Yeah, I don't know how you're supposed to... I forgot how to sit in this game. Please don't be a gyroid. Yes! Woohoo! Fossil! Gonna pick up the mushrooms too. And another one. Oh, another mushroom here. Oh, mushroom. This is now the perfect time for an ice rink, considering we are almost in the middle of winter. Well, no, beginning of winter. We're almost in the beginning of winter. I mean, once there's snow, I'll say it's basically winter for me. But it might not be snowing where you guys are yet. We're almost in the wintering of winter. That is a true statement. Is there ants yet? No. This is the cleanest picnic table I've ever seen. No ants whatsoever. None. It's so clean. Literally, there's a candy right there. And no ants. Oh, let's see what the Able sisters have. Oh, a helmet. Oversized t-shirts. I don't know. What do we got? We got apron, career jacket. What is this? Layered shirt, nylon, poncho, sailor skirt, two-tone pants. Tea dress, matan pushy, DJ cap, power helmet. Ooh. I don't know. Faux suede sneakers? No, no. High tops? I feel like the red high tops could work. Or maybe not. It doesn't have like the white accent. Boots are not really working. Okay, if I do the green, she definitely looks like a candy cane. Or like an elf of some sort. I don't know why, but the horizontal shaped tights are giving her an elf look. It's a bit weird, I think. Now here are the glasses I think Renee should have given us. This one's too pink. But maybe the brown matches her hair. They're coming off as goggles though. I don't really like that. Damn it, why don't they have red? Like the ones I'm wearing right now so that we could match. We could have been able to match. Okay. Nah, unfortunately not. I can't wait to head on to the designs, because in January with the new update, I'm gonna purchase 1 month worth of Nintendo subscription, Nintendo Online. But only for that 1 month. only for the release of the new update. And then I'm going to do as much as I can with the Nintendo subscription during that month. That's the plan, anyway. Do I have all 5 of my fossils? No, I have 1 left. I'm still missing 1! Yeah, damn, I don't know where my final fossil is. I have a suspicion it's like in the tree somewhere. In the forest area. I just can't see it. Nope, not there. Or here. Is it in the playground? Nope. Where's my final fossil? Oh, Apollo's just sleeping near the flowers. Cute! Oh, here! Oops, I missed. It was on my side of the island after all. Woohoo! Okay, we got them all. 1 month of maximizing Animal Crossing fun? Yes. And also 1 month of where I try to log into Animal Crossing at least once a day. Which is gonna be crazy because, well, I guess it's fine because right now I'm waking up early so that I can have an hour of NaNoWriMo time. So when that ends in November, I'll need something to do to replace it. So I guess I'll play Animal Crossing in the morning every day. I don't know, we'll see. Assess fossils. Please, be something new. Please, I'm begging you. Please. God damn it! You know what? I need to check. I need to check what exactly I'm missing. Cause this is making me go crazy. Where's the dinosaur list? Is there a list? Yeah, I have lists for fish and sea creatures and insects, but where's the dinosaur list? Is there one? Dinont. Yeah, I want to know what dinos I don't have. The trick is to look inside the museum manual. Manually. Oh. I have to do it manually? Oh my god. Okay. Everything seems filled in here so far. This is finished. That's finished. That's finished. The pterodactyl. looks finished. This guy looks finished. And this guy, and that guy, and that thing, and this guy. Oh, he got disappeared because of distance. Where's that part where it like zooms out? Okay, yeah, that looks finished. May or may not say incomplete. Oh, okay. Try looking at the signs. Iguanodon, para whatever's. Pachyas. Yeah, I'm not gonna even bother. Spinosaurus. Why is it specifically? But okay. Coprolite. At least we know it's complete. Dinosaur track. T-Rex. They are willing to write the long names of other dinosaurs, but they're not gonna write Tyrannosaurus Rex. Deinonychus. Archaeo... blah, blah, blah. Dimetrodon. Jeremiah. Brachiosaurus. Diplodocus. Ophtha... whatever's. Pleo. Archelon. Quetzalcoatlus. Pteranodon. Okay, that's done. Make a new character in the same town and delete your old one. I don't remember how they decide to write donated by. I did not make a new character. It's just her. I think it's the same one. Okay. Mammoth. Saber-toothed tiger. Megacerops. Megaloceros. Ceros. Australopith. Yeah, it looks pretty complete to me. Maybe I did complete it. Did he give me a fossil poster? I think he did. I might have sold it back to the shop though. Okay, basically it's done. I think it's safe to say it's done. Okay. I can safely stop collecting fossils then. I think I'm done with that. Although I will say it's been a long time since I've seen red. So let's not even talk about how the paintings are completely empty as hell. Which means I need the bugs, the fish, and the sea creatures that I have not completed. Oh, foxtail is just weeds. Damn! I thought it was an actual foxtail. That's sad. Also, I don't even remember me trying to complete this. But surely I have it. No? Okay. Making a new character and completing another full set of fossils? That's what I went with. I don't think so? How did I do cliff construction again? Okay, so how do I... Oh, here we go. Okay. How do I get into this? How do I get into it? I think I'm gonna have to break a hole into it. Okay. What are you? Stegotorso. Oh. Oh shit. I put it too far to the end. Oh shit, okay. Placement is important, I think. Okay. Stegotorso. I think I have the head. I should have the head to complete this thing. I've only deleted the duplicates, so I should have the stego head. Get some cool vines to climb instead of ladders. Oh! I did not consider ladders. Okay. Okay, here we go. Stego. Oh, it's all alphabetical. L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S. Quetzal, right? Quetzal, Sabertooth, Spino, Stego skull. Okay, I knew I had it. We have the Stego skull. So now we can finish the goddamn thing. And I'm too lazy to walk around. Woo! Right onto the cliff. Okay, let's see if I can place it properly. Nope. Okay, there we go. Rotate. Oh! Fuck. Okay. A little closer to the left. Okay. So we push it over and then rotate. Rotate. There we go. Now, we rebuild the cliffs. Amazing. Okay, cool. What else do I not have finished here? Oh! The Triceratops back. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna do this custom design. Oh god, I have to remember the pattern. Oh wait, no, I think it's fine. Yeah, I think the pattern's fine. The pattern's fine. The Triceratops tail, I think. Yep. Tricera torso. Okay. Ooh, I have no idea how this is supposed to look. Is that right? It does look kind of weird with the legs. Okay, no, this is definitely, this part is the front. Okay. Triceratail. Smosh different dinosaurs together. I honestly have enough to be able to experiment with that. I don't remember what my plan was for the front of the museum. I think I wanted to put more, to display more dinosaurs. Okay. I need the Triceratail. Oh, thank you for the sip, your annihilator, and the stretch. I can do the sip. And I'll do the light stretch. Ooh, okay. I won't go too crazy with the stretch. Thank you. Okay, so we go QT, JKLMNO, PQR, ST, T-Rex, T-Rex torso, Triceratorso. We don't have a Triceratail yet. God damn it. Oh, you're right. I did forget to change out of my category. Thank you for the heads up. Yeah, no Triceratail yet. God damn it. Somehow still never managed to get a Triceratail after all this time. We already have the stego. What else can we display? Sabertooth? We only have the sabertooth tail. Adieu! Have a good rest of your evening! Thank you for dropping by! Oh, we could do a parasaur. Because we have the skull, the torso, and the tail. Pachytail, Optha, whatever's, Megalocero, a Megacero. We could do a Megacero because we have the full body for that one. Diplo chest, neck, pelvis, tail. No Diplo head? Nope, no Diplo head. This could be worth. It looks like this one's only 2 pieces. No brachio head. Oh, we could do Ankleo. Oh, shit. Okay. We need the fence. You can go... Nope. Storage. Storage. Oh! Damn it. Oh my god, the update can't come any faster. I'm selling this. I don't even want to keep it. I'm selling the gyroids. Fuck it. Right, Quetzal. Okay. And then we'll see if I already have copies of it in the museum. Hi, Snooty. Okay. We got bones everywhere. So we're gonna finish this rope fence again. Okay. And then... So we got one thing here. We got some specimens here and here. Stego here. Tricera here. Okay. Let's try Parasaur. I think having some sort of rope, more of the rope fences, will give it a sense of like you can go through a little bit of like a maze through the dinosaurs outside and then the dinosaurs inside, I think maybe. So we'll have a path here And then we'll do... Oh, too far. Okay. Parasaur here. Torso. And then tail. Do I want them facing the center though? Maybe if I face the inside. Ooh, wait, wouldn't it be cool if it's like in this corner? Oh wait, I have a Jeremiah here. Oh. Oh, I guess I had a lot of extras of Jeremiah. Or whatever the hell that is. Okay. Actually, this could work. Okay, hold on. We'll pick this up. If we put this against the edge, this could be a really cool effect. Where, like, the dinosaur is looking up at the entrance. Go, go, go! Use your strength, girly! Oh, it might not fit. Oh, shit. It's like almost there. You can still see this big one, so it's not really that much of an issue. Damn, if only I like pushed it in a little bit more. Wait, maybe I have something that's like 2x2. We do have the Ankylo torso and tail. Wait, Ankylo skull is here. Okay. Maybe the Dimetrodon. Okay, that should fit. There we go. Yeah, that works. Have it facing this way, and then we'll have. How big is this Megalo? Skull, tail, torso. Okay, let's see how big this thing is. There's the torso. There's the skull. Oh, it's huge. This shit's huge. And there's the tail. Okay, I think this works as like a centerpiece up here. Like, let's go for big things way at the beginning, way at the front. We'll put the torso here. Ooh. Do I want it close to the wall? Or do I want it inside the... Okay. Let's move this a little bit more in. Okay. Take the torso, move it a little closer. Tail. Rotate, rotate. Okay. So we'll have one here, and then we'll have our parasaur. Oh my god, okay. Parasaur. So that it's equally on... Okay. Do I want to cover the bridge though? Okay, we'll do the parasaur head here. There's the torso. The tail. So now we got both just looking at you when you enter. And then we also have the Ankylo torso and the Ankylo tail. So that's only two. I don't know where to put that. And we have the Ankylo skull too. Okay. Let's put the tail here. Torso. Oh, no, not that. Skull? This does lead into this area and blocks it off a bit. Okay. There, I want this to be kind of in the... A bit of a border, kind of. And then we'll put the torso here. Ow, tail. And people can go to the beach if they want to. I need more rope. As sort of like a lot. Wait, do I want a rope or do I want like a display? Because I like how I've done this as like a display here. I kind of want to continue it over here. But I don't know what else I would have put there. I have a lot of like the single use things. I wonder if I could make some sort of platform and just put it on there like a pedestal or something. Like some sort of like stand to bring attention to the singular fossils that I have. Okay, let's see. So the ones that I can use is I can try that one. That looks like a single. This is a single. That's a single. That's also a single. That's a single. That's also a single. That doesn't look like a single. Yep, can't forget the single poop. That's another one. This is another one. Okay. Are those the only ones that are single bones that don't require like a double? Okay. So we got those. I don't need signs because they come with signs. Okay. Then that means everything else is I'm crafting it. Okay. What do I craft though that would make sense in the environment? Some sort of like mini table or something like that. We have a small wooden partition. Log bench. A sort of stand. Like, I mean, we could use a stall, but I think it... just something you can put on top, like a little mini table. Stone is actually not a bad idea, considering we're talking about the Jurassic period. We also have a fossil... Oh, I can't put the door plate on it. I need a door for that. Stone is actually not a bad idea. Ironwood's too recent. King Tut mask is actually not a bad idea, but it might be a bit weird because I think that's from the wrong time era. I have not worn the King Tut mask. Everything else feels too recent. I think stone is like the only option I have for displaying stuff that is in this era of things. Also, I'm gonna grab my stone fencing or rope fencing. And then also, I don't have that many stones. Damn. Okay, we'll take those. Okay, let's craft some stone things. Oh, and also maybe, do I need garden rocks? We'll do 3 of these. And then... Oh, wow. It needs 60 stones? That's expensive. I think a table might be too big, actually. Classic picture. Okay. Let's do that for now and see what this looks like. I feel like I'm gonna need some sort of partition. But, we'll see. Hi, my wacky brain! Hiya, hiya. Welcome to stream! I'm in the middle of trying to decorate the entrance area of my museum in Animal Crossing. Okay. So first I'll say let's find out what this looks like. Okay, so if we put a stone stool here. Okay, we just got a stone in the middle of this, yes. And then we put, I don't know, one of these things. Amber. It does look like it's just like a display. Yeah, that's actually not that bad. Okay, for a display, it matches, I think. So, we'll do... This is basically where's like a good spot to put a stone. You have still yet to play Animal Crossing? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It might be worth trying now. It's good. It's a lot of fun. And there's a new update coming. So I feel like now's a good time to enjoy it. Now that we know that come January, there will be a new update. So it's not forgotten. It hasn't been forgotten. I feel like I need more stuff than I thought. Like the stones are not enough. Of course I can make more stones, but I need more than just the stones. And just placing stuff around I feel like is kind of weird. I need different heights. Okay, here, let me just start placing stuff first. Okay, that's just a stone on top of the stone. Ah. That's another stone. I want something that's not on a stone. Okay, I like that faces the audience. That works. We did Amber before. Let's try Jeremiah. Cute tiny little thing. Okay, fine. Dang, I need some sort of divider. I don't really know what type of divider yet. Okay. Edge to edge vending machines. Ooh, I don't know about that one. Okay, so not here, and then we'll build one. Why doesn't it want to build a fencing here? What the fuck? Oh, is it at like a weird spot? Is that why? Ooh, okay, okay. Fencing should not be here then. Because I want the goal to just be like, here is where you can walk, and here's where you can't walk. Oh, I see, I see. Okay, we can take out this fencing then. And this one. Damn, this is gonna be so weird. Okay. Like, don't touch the specimens. Essentially, is the message I'm trying to get across here. Okay, how do I do this Stegosaurus thing? It does feel kind of weird that like some of the dinosaurs are roped off and then some of them aren't. Damn, I need more space. Or I need a dinosaur that isn't 3 blocks long in this area again. Does it really need a head? I mean, kinda, yeah. Yeah, it does. Okay, how about this? push it to the edge. And then that should give me enough space. Okay, yeah, right beside the wall. Oops, I missed a spot. Oh, it's gonna be tight. Oh, wait. No, that works. Okay, cool. Now we have it bordered off. Ironically, I can't border it onto the grass, though. Like, it literally won't let me border onto the grass. That's like the best I can do here. Yeah, that's weird if I just do it like that. Okay. Damn, I wish Animal Crossing gave you, like... I need some flexibility for this. I wish I had some flexibility for this. This technically still means you can walk into it. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I think I need to accept where the limitations of Animal Crossing and rope is willing to go. Okay. We'll block that off. Wait, in that case... I wonder if you can actually push this in. Oh, you can't. Okay. What if I push it out, though? This is a lot of, like, maneuvering. Like, oh, this is not the right spot, this is not the right spot. And then rebuilding and replacing and then rebuilding. Kind of all over again. Just so that it'll be perfect. Oh, okay, there we go. And then we can push that in there. Okay, cool. Or do I even need... Do I need this rope? Fencing? Do I want to push it out a little bit? Oh, it won't let me build on the stairs. Of course. Of course! I forgot it has this restriction. Yeah, that's a bit weird. Okay. Too much space. Too much space. That's good enough for now. In that case, I should probably push the sign a little closer. Oh my god, I hate their like positioning things. You absolutely have space, buddy. I know you do. Don't tell me you don't. I've placed it before. Don't play. Don't play. I know you can do this. Okay, fine. If they want to play it like this, that's so annoying. Okay. Then we will... I think one more out here, I think. And then you place one here. Although, I kind of want... I think I need another stone. I need another stone. Okay. Let's place a workbench here. Oops. Craft another stone thing. Nope. Stone is further down. Here. Okay. And then we're gonna place a stone here. Oh, wait, hold on. I realized, like, if I put the stones here, it's not gonna do the fencing thing, is it? Okay, let me put... What was the Dunkleosaurus? Okay, that doesn't want to put... Trilobite? Sure. There. I don't like how it's like this imperfect positioning. There's like all this extra space. Ah, oops. That extra space bothers me a lot. Okay, let's add another stone. It's just gonna be stones everywhere. Okay, that's the border to the bridge. I need something in the middle. I need something in the middle. That's a weird spot. That's a weird spot. Where else can I put? Oh, here. I could put something. Drop item? Or maybe in the corner. Okay. Drop item there. And then... we'll also drop an item here. Oh, isn't there like a rock thing? Wait. Can I just place it here? Oh yeah, otherwise it's just a rock. Okay. Never mind. It doesn't really look very... dinosaur-y. Okay. Put the dinosaur bone here, up there, up there. You can come out this way into the beach. I want something in the center. I don't know what to put here. Maybe I do need a stall. Maybe I do need a stall. Or that wooden partition where you can put stuff. Okay, I need materials for that. Okay. I'm gonna put like 2 stalls, or maybe 4, back to back, and then just display the other specimens that I have, and people can just walk around it. Either that or I put some sort of fountain there. But I think the stall is the best bet for me. Okay. Okay, we'll take out some wood. We'll take up hardwood and some softwood, because I don't know how much materials it's gonna take for me to make it. Oh, also, I don't know if I already have them. Because I know I pre-made a couple. Just gotta figure out where the fuck I put it. If I did make them. Because if I have pre-made signs, then I definitely might have pre-made stalls. Okay, no, I'm out of it. Okay. Okay, and also just so we can test and I don't end up making one for no reason. Is it possible that I can display all these things? Okay, that's good. That's one stall. This is another stall. Place one item here. Copper light there. Okay. So far, so good. Okay, so it does work like this. Okay, we can... And I have... Can I customize this? Let me take out a customization kit. Okay, cool. Natural, dark brown, light brown, green, pink, white, black. I think natural is fine. Do I have, Is it time for me to design a pattern myself? It might be time for me to design a pattern myself. Yep. Yep. At first I thought these two would be fine. But, oh, okay. How do I... Well, okay, no. I need to do a custom design for that. Okay, custom design time. And I have to figure out how the heck I'm gonna make it. Ooh, okay, so... I know you can use the transparency thing as a way to create patterns of the... like the bottom part of it, so it kind of like is this wavy pattern. Preview is not really helping. I can't see shit. Oh, mirror mode. Ooh, okay, wait. This brown palette could work if I'm trying to do some sort of... archaeological pattern. This one uses a lot of light grays to form of this like stone pattern, and I don't know if I should just follow it. Damn, I don't know. Off to the Googles to see what other people have done. Dinosaur museum pattern. No. Stall pattern. Let's see if people have tried doing something like that. Not stalls, but they've definitely put stones on the ground. And plants. And oh, okay, wait. They put like lighting, kind of like those spotlights. Oh, they have. I don't even know what this is. Wait, I'll show you guys what I'm looking at. This is actually a good idea. This thing? Wait, why is the image like this? Oh, there we go. Like they have these stands, which I think look good when they're displaying. It looks classy. I think a lot classier than the stones that I have. Although I am trying to go for a more, not the museum vibe, but kind of like you're out in dirt. Like you're kind of like part of the archaeological society thing. Yeah, rural. Rural's a good way to put it. Ooh, I'm seeing some good patterns. They're, ooh, I like that. Okay. Maybe this something like this. Also, this is kind of funny that it says Koriko. Because I guess it's a pretty common name. Okay. Here's one that I've seen that looks okay for a pattern. So there's like the little ripples on the left, but that's for ice cream. But the one on the right, if you can see, they've got this like spiral pattern fish, almost like a crab bow looking thing. I think we can improve on that. I think I can improve on that. Okay. I think this is a good idea for us. Okay. All right. So we're gonna take that out. Change palette. Let's change it to... We'll try to do gray just like the tiles did. And then we'll do fill all with this. Ooh, keep editing. Okay, and then... Let's see, how do they do the pattern where it repeats? I'm trying to draw out. Oh wait, maybe undo. Oh my god, okay. Undo. Oh, you know what? I see the transparent one now. One, two, three, four, and then... So this has to... Oh god, okay. This might not be enough. Yeah, I need a different sort of preview. Undo that. I need a different preview. The outfit doesn't really do anything, but this kind of does something. Which I will take it, I think. Yeah, this pattern doesn't work. I think I need to make it bigger. So we're gonna do another fill all. So it has to... Okay, well, how about if I try to do the mirror mode? I think that might help me figure out how to blend this out. Okay, so I want the middle to... Okay, how about we do 3? And then 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, and then that. Will this work? Ah! I mean, 4, 3, 4 is fine, I think. And then if we do that... That's a little bit more clear. Okay. Now we move it and see if it works. I think it's not bad. I think this looks not bad. I'm gonna blend it out a bit more when I took that out. Okay. So I wanted it to be 4. So we'll take this and bring it out. Okay, the bottom now works. I just need to fix the top. I could do 2. Wait. Maybe a little bit more smooth. Could work. So 2, and then 1, and then 2. Okay, that looks a little too pointy. So we'll fill this up. I mean, it's not the best. I kind of want it to be a little bit more smoother. Smile for Cam. Hello. Welcome to stream. How's it going? I'm trying to get some I'm trying to make these curves a little less pointy, but I'm kind of struggling a bit, not gonna lie. How you doing this lovely, well, it's Tuesday now. Tuesday 1 a.m. Oh my god, I need to sleep soon. Okay, wait, what if I do... That should be more smooth, but I kind of wanted a little bit more dramatic of like... well, I guess if it's mirrored, I think that can't be helped. Okay, so now that we got it to be perfect like this, we'll do this. What you making? I'm making a awning, I think is what you call it, for like, here's what, something similar to like the thing on the left, where it has like this like up and down kind of wavy pattern at the bottom. And then I want something more like I want the pattern itself, the design to be more like the right, so it's more archaeological. Because this is gonna go in front of my museum to display museum artifacts, extra museum artifacts that I have discovered. Yeah. Okay, you know what? I think I should finish this first and then test it out. Okay, let's do FOSSIL and just call it fossil for now. Okay, so we're gonna customize a stall. Wait, don't they have other... Oh my god, they have patterns I can use. But I don't think they have what we want. Which is that archaeological pattern. Any fossils? I mean, we do have these patterns, but, not exactly what I'm looking for. Yeah, these are not what I'm looking for. Okay, so not those. We're gonna find our custom design. This is actually kind of wide. So that means I can actually go a little crazier and make it more... less than 4 squares, basically. Okay, let's just do that for now. I think white will probably match it the best. Because I'm gonna make it similar to the tile pattern we have. Okay, we're gonna put this stall right here. Oh wait, hold on. I need a space to put my... oops. Just to test my dinosaur bones. There's one. There's the other. And then we're gonna customize the design again. Okay. This time... we're gonna... okay, let's do paint fill all again. Okay, evidently it looks like you can do something smaller. So we're gonna turn on mirror mode. And let me try something smaller then. What does it look like if you just do pointed then? Does it matter? I wonder. Oh, wait, hold on. I just realized if I have... that's gonna end up being 2, isn't it? Whoops, okay. Hold on. There. Ow. Yo, seriously, lesson learned. Baking hurts. Okay, that's a little bit more pointy than I would like. How did people do it where it was round? We're getting close though. We're getting close to something that could work. What if we just cut off the bottom? Oh, yeah, that works. Yeah, now it's wavy. Okay, does it look good now? Yes. That's a lot more less pointy than I wanted. Okay, cool. That works. Oops. Not there. Okay, now we add the fossil patterns. So, okay. So in order for it to match the other pattern that I had on the tiles, I need to inspect that one and see what that looks like. And then see if I can fix it or match it. So that's this one, which I cannot copy. Damn. They really did this like mosaic pattern on there. They had a dark outline, a lighter inline, and then an even lighter inline. So we'll do that first. So I think their darker outline is pretty dark. So we'll start with this color. And this will be how we kind of figure out the color palette as well. And then they went a color lighter. Is that the same color? It kind of looks like it. Okay, and then X. I want fill. I want this there. Is that light enough? Or is this like the light color of the... Okay, yeah. So they had one more light color, and then they had a dark color again to outline it. Okay. So they took this one again. Uh, this is just pixel art the game. Animal Crossing at the end of the day is just pixel art the game, and then you just happen to be able to put it on patterns. Okay, does that make it look light? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, now we have to make that mosaic pattern, which I really don't know how the hell I'm gonna do this. First I'm gonna make some shading. To add some depth to this curtain. Oh, it's already light. Okay. Let some light in the middle. Oops. Oops. No, we're gonna make this light. And then the two in the middle will be the lighter color. And then we'll add the extra light up here. Damn, they really said Animal Crossing, no music while you do your pixel art. Okay, let's see what this looks like right now. Okay, okay. I like that. That looks not bad. I think I... I think the bottom looks fine. The top is a little bit... like, I don't need that second layer of the waviness. So I'm thinking maybe we take that out. Oops. And then we let the light color kind of blend in a little bit more. I don't know what that's gonna look like. Damn, okay. I'm not mad about it. Okay, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Okay, but I really do need to make that I don't even know what you call it. Stone looking pattern? Where it's like light and then dark and then light and then dark and then I don't know. How do you do speckled? Just like really just randomized colors is really how they do it, I think. This is gonna be so weird. Okay, how about if I just do like... Oops. Just random dots everywhere. Oh god, randomization is not my strong suit. Oh Jesus. Oh, horrendous. Oh god, oh god, oh god, okay. I feel like the goal is just to make none of the white dots together, like break up the pattern as much as possible. For it to have this like mosaic effect, I guess? I don't know. Oops. I'm gonna need to check the reference again and see if this looks anything similar to what I'm trying to copy. Okay. I did the bottom half sorta. Uh, okay, what does this look like on the thing? It looks... I don't know what that looks like. Uh... Hmm. I'm realizing it is hard to create this kind of mosaic pattern onto a curtain. Oh, they're using a lot darker colors too. Dang it. Much darker colors. Mm. Which, I mean, I can darken the borders like this, but... Pixel art is hard. It is so hard. I already can't... I feel like I'm not that great of an artist already. This is insane. I think it was better when I kept it as a single solid color. Just like stripes. I think it was a little easier that way. Oh my god, I forgot this is how you're supposed to use this tool. Oh god, okay. Okay, we're just gonna go with the line tool and just do the solid lines and then draw the fossil patterns on it and then be done with it. You can shift the entire palette at once if you want to see what it looks like in all sorts of wacky colors. If you haven't manually edited any of the colors, you can always go right back into the palette. I think that's gonna... I don't think that's the effect that I'm looking for right now. In fact, I don't actually know what I'm doing. I think I'm just gonna stick with doing this right now. Draw the fossil patterns on it, and then just keep it simple. I have vastly underestimated how much of a art skill I need for this. I don't have that art skill. I have found out I do not have that art skill. Okay. So I'm gonna do maybe like, oh Jesus, okay. It's time to draw a tiny dino eating their pizza. Yeah, maybe. Okay, that's one pattern. It's gonna be the huge claws thing. The claws thing is gonna be one of them. And then we'll do a spiral. Um, oops. Okay, there's the little spiral thing. What else? How do I do like I'll do like a bone? Somehow? Oh, good lord. Okay, wait. Bone. Okay, okay, we got a bone here. It looks not bad. And then now I have to fit all these patterns on here so that it is staying within the what do you call it? The curtains? Because it's supposed to be like light in the middle and then dark on the outside. Tiny dino eating an even tinier pizza. That's impossible. Also, I've made my patterns way too big. I've made it way too big. Oops, not this color. It absolutely needs to make sure it doesn't go outside of these boundaries. So I need to redo this again. Oh my god, this is so hard. This is so hard, especially because it's so small. Maybe I should have made it bigger. Okay. I'll try this again. Here, you know what? I'll just follow the pattern that I see here on this thing on the left. Okay. Maybe if I make... If you put 3 patterns on one groove, then in between 2 on the next, then 3, then 2, you can fit in a bunch. Okay. Let me see if I can even do just one pattern. Oops. Oops, I forgot I was on a... Okay, no, that covers it up. Where is layer 2 of Animal Crossing? That's a very good question. That's a very good question. I also want to know where is layer 2. I mean, that looks a little weird, but not that bad. Okay, so the claw for this one is fine. So we got a claw here. And then the spiral pattern. If I can fit one here. Oops. Oof. Oof, gotta be careful with these. You gotta make sure you know where you place your little dots. Okay, that curves it a little bit. Nope, that's not good. This is a lot of experimentation. Yeah, the rendering is so funky. Okay, that spiral looks not bad to me. I'm okay with that spiral. Now for the bone. Oh, I put too much space. I put too much space in them. Wait, you know what I can do? Because we already figured out the little wavy things. So actually, I can just do this and move it over. And it should be no issues. We're making progress. We're slowly making progress. Okay. Surprisingly, this bone, I realize, is going to be out of bounds. 1000%. I need to give it a better angle. Out of bones. Yup. Yup. It is in fact out of bones. Oh man, I was so close with a good design too. Maybe it's okay if I go out a little bit. Ooh, that rendering is weird. Okay, maybe not there. I mean, the bone doesn't look... looks a bit weird still. Rendering. I kind of got it to fit a little bit. Ooh, okay, that looks so weird. Why does it look weird like that? Why does it look like that? I feel like it would almost be easier if I just filled in like a bone looking thing first. and then figured it out later. Okay, so we'll do one square here. That'll be one part of the bone. And then one square here, and that'll be part of the bone. And then we'll connect it within this part, 2, 2, 2, 2. And then we'll do one square here, one square here, and try to connect it somehow. Even though it comes off looking like a yin-yang sign for some reason. Okay, we're gonna break this in here. We're kind of getting somewhere with this design. Okay. Here's a cool reference image. Thank you. I'm trying. It looks weird. The rendering is bad. The rendering is so bad. I don't like the rendering. It hates this. It hates this rendering. I don't know if the bone is possible. I don't think a bone is possible in this scenario. I think it's too much. I think maybe I'm asking too much out of this application. For something as detailed as a bone. Oops. In a pattern like this. Okay, maybe not like that. So the spiral, the claw. Yeah, I want it to be more compact. And I think the compactness is the thing that's fucking me up right now. This looks so wrong right now. Oh my god. Oh my god, this looks so wrong. That bone's ready to highlight text. It really is. But I think I'm onto something. I think I'm onto something. I just don't know which way to go about it. Okay, it looks like an X. But that's not bad. Ah, damn, I thought I had something here. I thought maybe I had something. That does not look like a bone. That does not look like a bone. How do people do bones? How do people draw bones? Okay. I keep thinking I could do it, but I can't. I've like redone this bone like 3 times now. Maybe I should just move on to something different. Leaf is a good idea. Let's try a leaf. Evidently, it doesn't like it when you try to put a line through the leaf. I'm not really sure why. I don't know why the rendering ends up looking like that.
Trying to make
Microwave popcorn in a microwave. I am on that wave. I am on the way. You know, I do feel like I'm trying to make microwave popcorn at this point. It's so difficult. I feel like I'm making microwave popcorn. That's how it's going right now. Hi Serenity, thank you for the sip, stretch, and head pat. What does that song mean? It's because he can't figure out the buttons on his microwave. That's what that song means. I'll do a sip now. That's ultimately his problem, is he can't figure out how to work the buttons on his machine. So I'd say pour one out for poor Bo, trying to make popcorn. Will that dino foot be folded over the awning? That's a good point. Let's go check. Nope. It's staying on the top. And it looks pretty good, actually. I just need to come up with 2 more original designs that we can fit in the middle here, and then we can copy the pattern here, and then it should be good. The question is, what pattern? Can you fit the Jurassic Park logo in 4 pixels? Absolutely not. I absolutely cannot fit the Jurassic Park logo in 4 pixels. I wish I could. I really wish I could. Unfortunately, I cannot. I wish I could. Okay, what about... Okay, what else can we do If I had more space, I would draw bones. Oh my god. I'm trying to look at other people's patterns. Oh, wait, why don't I just draw like a bone here? Now that I have space... Okay, hold on. Maybe it is possible to draw a bone then. If I use this space. Or maybe not. Or maybe not. Oh god. I overestimated. Back out. Back out. Okay. Maybe we just draw the same pattern all over again. Okay. We'll put... One, two, and then 1, 2, and then corner. Oops, I need to move this over. Okay. Ooh, his arm is deformed. Oops. That's not meant to happen. Wait, how the fuck did I do this last time? Okay. So I did 2, and then... Give him the spine injection, quick! I forgot how I did this. Okay, so we did 3 at the bottom, and then we're just doing 1 on either side. And then we do one up here. And then we carry this over. So the side has 3 by 3, and then the next is you pull one out, 1, 2, 3, and this goes up 1, skip 1, do this, and then there. Oh shit, I moved it too high. But it's supposed to be here somewhere. Well, actually, at least I have it copied here. It'll be easier to copy now. There. Right in the middle. Like a claw. And then we'll put a leaf here. And then a spiral can go here. Okay. Now the patterns kind of repeat. You can sometimes make it work if you make the colors similar or more similar or less similar to each other. Oh! Oh shit. Okay, wait, let me try this one. Thank you, Florn. So we'll try, How did you manage to get a whole, okay. Oh, you did like 1 pixel. I see. How did you do this one? This one was right here, this one's here. You did a different color here. And then bones here. And then 1 up, over, up, and then this. And then this, and then this. And then this. Oh wow, you really did manage to fit it in the fucking square. I don't know how the hell you managed that. How did you manage this? Wow. Okay, you fixed it. You did it. You did the bones. Wow. Okay. That worked. Oh. I think AI facial mocap crashed. Okay, there we go. Cool, we got a bone. I think here I can try to redo the claws. Oh, the pattern's ruined, isn't it? Okay, what if I tried something small? Something different. Well, I guess we could put the spiral here. Oh yeah, that works. Damn it. No, can't do that. Should I move the spiral down a bit more? Or do I need something different? I feel like there's something I want to put in this spot that's like kind of tiny. But I don't know what to put. A mosquito. A mosquito. What am I trying to make here? I'm like hoping just like fiddling around, it'll end up with something. It looks like a chicken bone. Am I making a chicken bone? It looks like a chicken bone. Or a leaf again. Accidentally made a leaf. Oh, shovel and brush. That's a good idea. Or even, yeah, magnifying glass could work. Okay. Let's use this tool and make one up here. And then stamp 2 round. Stamp 2 round. Oops. X. Goodness. Animal Crossing rendering really be weird. Okay. Okay, that's not bad. Accidentally discard changes. That would be bad. That would be so bad. I think I would cry if I accidentally discarded changes like that. Damn, magnifying glass really be like that, huh? Okay. There, now it's a bit bigger. It is so weird of like how the rendering changes depending on the color you use. Why does it do that? That's so weird. The closer you get to the color, the more it looks like, oh my god, this is so weird. This is so weird. Okay. Okay, for a white color, oh, that is white already. Okay. Well, I did not need to do that. Ironically, it is already white. This does not feel white. None of these color palettes feel white. But according to that, it is white already. Wait, I'm kind of curious what that will look like. Oh, that looks weird. Ha! Damn it, making transparent doesn't work. Damn it. I thought that would be so smart of me to do. Okay. That's not good. Okay. I think the problem is the whole thing is white. I don't have bright white. We don't have bright white in this one. So it's just gonna have to be magnifying glass as it is. Unfortunately. Um uh it'll be harder for me to figure out how to make it a brush. Um so we'll just do it like that for now. Man, I swear to God, this shit is so weird. What do you mean if I use this color, it makes it look like a stick? Why is it gotta be such weird rendering? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. it's it's so weird. This is never gonna be not weird to me. Okay, that'll be a brush. You can't really see it, but it is a brush. Um mm, okay, now we do the spiral again. And then we'll do a leaf. Two, 3.1 here. And then we'll use a lighter color. Oh, that's too dark. There we go. A leaf. Now I try to draw the bone backwards. Or, never mind. I guess not backwards. I think I'm just copying it. I think I'm just copying it the way it is. uh... I mean, that kind of works. There's like weird spacing issues like here and down here. But I think if I like adjust things around, it should look okay. Because I think oh, maybe I can make maybe if I rotate the spiral a little bit. Maybe. Here, hold on. Let me do this part first. Take a peek what it looks like now for reference. Oh, true, true. Okay, hold on. Oh, fuck. What did I do? Oh, there we go. Why does this not want to, like, I think I did this part right. I think the edge just doesn't want to close. Okay, wait, what if I make this a different color? Does that change things? Okay, that solidifies that corner part. Oh, there we go. I just needed a little help. Okay. Let's see what the awning looks like now. Oh, that looks good. I need to add more of the little claws though. I think the claws and the bones and the magnifying glasses definitely stand out. Okay, I think I know what I need to add. In that little weird corner is a claw. Santa Claus indeed. Oh, quack! I feel so bad for the people on YouTube. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be ignoring y'all. I haven't fixed YouTube chat yet. I keep intending to and then I forget about it. Sorry to YouTube chat people. I promise I don't do it on purpose. I can't have a Twitch. Oh no! Don't have an identity crisis. It's not worth it. Also, hi Duck. How's it going? Okay, spacing is okay now. I don't know what I'm doing down here. I don't know what I'm trying to put here. Maybe just like a little design or something. I don't know. Sure, let's call it an egg. Let's just call it an egg and not a itty bitty leaf. I don't know. Okay, now I'm gonna put dots everywhere just to add little spacing things. Like dirt. Put a dot here, a dot here. Pretend they're dirt sparks. I don't know. Maybe one here. And one up here. Okay. Oh, congrats on finishing your room in the hotel. I look forward to seeing it on Wednesday. Inspirational sparks and there's dirt sparks. Yep. Just random dots. Okay. What does this look like now? That looks pretty dang good if I say so myself. Okay, now I think the last thing is to add some shading to the design so that it looks a little, no? Okay. Okay, wait, if I want to do something like this, then I think what I should go is go with something darker on the sides, maybe. So it's like darker on the sides and kind of seems like it's a bit shaded. I don't know if that makes any sense. Oops. God damn it. Okay, that adds a little bit more darkness to it, and then... If it ruins the pattern, then I'm not adding it, but if it doesn't ruin the pattern, then adding a little lighting to the middle, I think isn't bad. Yeah, you guys still need to claim a room if you haven't. And do please mention it in the Minecraft channel so I can put it there. Because then if someone takes your room, you can be like, hey look, I did it first. See, Fira put it there. It is first come, first serve. Okay, alright, I think the pattern is good enough for me. Alright, okay. Okay, now I just have to change the stalls, and I need more wood, I think. I have one stall. I need 2 more stalls, or maybe I don't have enough. I don't think I have enough dynast stuff to get that done. So I'll make 2 for now. And then we'll make it white with custom design. Woohoo! Okay. Finally, all that designing took me 2 hours. It's almost 3 a.m. Oh my god. Expanding the vine basement area accidentally for 2 to 3 hours is like, yeah, that is basically like typical Minecraft experience. It happens to us all. I think it's inevitable, to be honest with you. Okay, where do I want to put this? Do I want it like facing? Okay, this is not enough space. So if we do it like this and put a stall here. Almost 4 a.m. Oh my god, don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. I'm gonna be like, where did all the time go? Daylight savings stole my time. Okay, we place one here. We place one here. Place one here. And another one here. And I need to eventually find something to cover the sides, or maybe not care about it. I don't know. I'm not gonna place the gyroid friend. I'm selling that. Fuck the gyroid friend. I'm selling him. No, that looks weird. I guess we are just gonna put it in the center like this. Okay, yeah, I guess we're gonna put the center like this. Put one here, one here. And then we'll do like another 2 stalls, maybe. In hindsight, I maybe should have made this like a natural color. Okay, you know what? Okay, we're gonna go put a... Because I still have customization kits with me. I'm gonna place this down. And customize the shelf or the stall. And make it a natural color instead. And then do the custom design. It is very beige. You are correct. It is in fact very beige. Okay, what do you guys think? This is when it's natural, and the other one is when it's white. Maybe I should make it like a dark brown. I think Florence said earlier that dark brown was gonna be a good idea. What about some hot pink? Too much. Too much. I think pink will be a little too crazy. Okay, let's try dark brown. We could also do black or like, oh, not orange and silver, but black? Maybe black is a little too much. Okay, let's do dark brown. Okay. Okay, there's the dark brown. We'll add... What is this again? A stone. I am not just adding a stone. Okay. Always with the poop. The dinosaur poop. Okay. How about this? Does that fit better? What do you guys think? Does it fit better? I feel like it does kind of go with the stands that the dinosaurs are on, which I think is good. And now I'm like, maybe I should change the color of the pattern to the brown color or something. Like make it all separate. You know what? You know what? Let's change the color palette. Oh, Jesus. Yellow's too bright. You can't even see what the pattern is with some of these colors. Manually go to each color and move it 5 ticks darker or something. Yeah, I think I'm gonna change it to like a brown. Wait, no. I think this one is supposed to be the brown. Nope, that is not the right color. Was it this one? Oh, that's so red. Okay, this dark brown makes sense. So it's 1, 2, 3, and this all the way to the end, and then this one to the brown. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, the colors did not change. Maybe I want it to be more bright. I am kind of doing it by eye at this point. Kind of adjusting like how vivid do I want it? And how much gray I want to add to it. Okay, what does it look like? Oh, that's so orange. But I mean, it matches the color of the bones, kind of. If I like desaturate it a bit more. You think it's too beige again? Oh, Meta Knight, thank you for the sip and stretch. I do sip. I do stretch. Ugh. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god, red panda noises. Indeed. I'm like happy with these colors. I think it's mostly just this one that I don't know if I want it to be more. Is Fira searching for food? Nah, she ain't hungry right now. You know what? This doesn't look too bad. I think it looks okay. This one's not bad. Florist Friars? Oh my goodness. Okay, we're gonna make this the dark brown. And then that will be it for today's stream because it is 3 a.m. Oh my god. Oh, but the natural looks matches it so well. I didn't even do that on purpose. Okay, no, we're gonna keep it. We're gonna keep the dark brown. Okay. If I make any more decisions, I'm gonna never be finished. Okay, there we go. If that's gonna be dark brown, I think this should be dark brown too. If I can customize it. Oh no, it doesn't let you change the color of the thingy. What is this gonna look like if I added it? Oh. It looks kind of weird. Yeah, no. I thought I was gonna be able to change the color of the table. Damn it, I can't even change the partition? Ugh, okay, fine. Annoying. Drop it here. There. Okay. I think that's good enough right now. The roping has kind of given it a little bit of structure. Sorta, but not really. We did add a lot more to this area that I'm glad we did. Oh, the pattern looks so cool. Thanks, Florin, for the help with the bones and the idea for the magnifying glass. I think that looks pretty damn good for a archaeological pattern. And it kind of matches the bones, to be honest. It's pretty... Yeah, it does add some nice contrast. Yeah, I think it turned out nice. Balloon. I feel we're gonna go sleep now. We're gonna ignore the balloon. We're gonna ignore the balloon for a bit. Okay. Yeah, I think this is good. I'm ready to wrap things up now. And Theo is ready to go sleep. Holy heck. See you later. What if the balloon contains an awning stand? Nah. Nah. Think it'll be fine. Okay, so we're gonna switch over here. And also refresh the chat box. Okay. No gamba is correct. Fiwa do not gamba. She only gamba in umamusume. Okay. I think now we find someone to raid on Twitch. Oh my god. We can raid Burbs, who's playing Warhammer 40,000. 40,000. Space Marine 2. With Pandora Demic. There we go. I started the raid. Alright, thanks KK Slider for playing us out. No one I watch streams at this times besides you. Unfortunately, I am also the same. No one I watch streams at this time besides myself. Well, no, sometimes it's Wispy Stars, sometimes Niju goes pretty late. I think I'm the only one crazy enough to go this late for some reason, especially when it comes to Animal Crossing. Oh my god. But yeah, please have a wonderful rest of your evening. Please sleep if it is 3 a.m. for you like it is for me. And I have to wake up at... Oh my god, I forgot I have to wake up at 7 a.m. tomorrow. Oh, fuck. Great. I'm gonna have like 4 hours of sleep. Okay, I'll see y'all on Wednesday. Someone pick a room in the Fira Pest Hotel. Otherwise, someone else will take it. Okay.